Let's make sure we're on. It helps if I turn the microphone on. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the studio. Let's see. Today, I'm going to try to put together some mugs with Kiba's help here. I'm being very well supervised, as you can see. We have Kiba up here, and we've got Minnie up top playing with her lizard. Kiba has had a bit of a day yesterday. Hey, Cobalt Reaver. Hey, Emily. He is he is wearing the cone of shame. It's absolutely hilarious. Mm-hmm. He cut his ear. Like he cut his ear. Like I'm assuming with his claws, like scratching. He just and he bled everywhere. We couldn't get him to leave it alone long enough for it to stop bleeding. So I went and got him a cone of shame. And so it's doing better, but I'm keeping it on him so that he doesn't scratch it again. We've gone through and trimmed all the claws and gotten him and things in here cleaned up. Yesterday, thank you. Yesterday, it looked like we'd killed somebody in here because we have had a cat that every time he would shake his head, it would send blood droplets everywhere. But he's doing okay. He's been purring through most of it. He doesn't seem like he's been suffering too much. He just has an irritated ear. Free him! He actually got it off last night, so he hasn't been bothering it too much, but I just don't want him to rip it open again. And so this morning I spent a good deal of time scrubbing him and trying to get the blood out of the white fur, which people have said, I was looking online to see what people suggested, and it's give him a peroxide bath or just cut it off. And so I managed to it looked like I unalived someone. I'm sorry, I didn't think about that. There we go. No, I've got some people coming in to pick some stuff up, so I wanted to be able to watch the door. It looked like there'd been a fight in here. How about that? Mm-hmm. Hey, Spook! Yes! Kiba has the cone of shame. I know. It's so funny. Oh, man. He scratched his ear really bad yesterday, and so we had to get one of these so he would just leave it alone because it was bleeding a lot. And so this side of his face, right here, I've trimmed a lot of the fur off to get had to get rid of some of the blood that was there. But I was able to give him a sponge. I was able to sponge and soak most of it off. So I got him cleaned up a little bit, but he was looking pretty pitiful. Someone did? Okay, I wasn't even watching. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Where is it? There we go. All right, we're back. Now we can put some mugs together. Shoo. Well, I'm gonna grab some of these mugs so that I can put them together. These are some pieces that I made yesterday. So welcome everybody, good afternoon. Kiba is now guarding the front door. Well, we had a blowout. We had a mug that lost its bottom, but I'm gonna fix it. We can fix it because the clay is really soft. When it's really soft like this, we can just like smooth it back out. And I can also add some more clay if it seems like it's too thin. I think it just stuck. This is where the rim is a little bit drier than the bottom. Okay. Shazam, you got your mug. Yay, you recently got the mug you ordered as a gift for someone. It's lovely. Well, thank you. That was the lady that did the bisque. Yes, picking up some of her glazed pieces. Yes. And that's the first time I actually got to meet her. It's always been her, like her daughter or someone else coming in. Let's see, I've got... So Kiba has been loved on. She knew how to pay the tolls. Like sometimes people come in here and they don't pet Kiba at all. And I don't really understand those people, but I have a lady who's been taking some pottery classes and has made some things and has been renting out, you know, kiln space here with us. So she came to pick up some of her pieces. So here we go. So we've got, I've got a lot of medallions made up, and we have some mugs to assemble. We are putting handles on them, and I've got the handles are strap handles, so that means that we have a big extruder that we, with a die that we force the clay through so that they're all uniform and the same. So I've got them here. We just, it spits out this shape, and then we cut them to size. And for the 20-ounce mugs, they're 7-inch handles. So they're all, like I said, so they're all the same. And right, so I was waiting on somebody and they literally walked in and I missed it. So, and I've got the medallions here that I've cut out. We have rubber stamps that we press into the clay and then cut them out. See, they're very thin pieces of clay, and that's what we put on the mugs. And to attach them, I just smear a bunch of goopy clay on here. Center this piece, and then we'll smooth it down. Shazam, you were just about to ask if they were extruded. They are. There are some pieces that I've pulled handles for in the past, but really I don't guess care enough about the way extruded or the way pulled handles work or look to really put the extra time and effort into them. I like them. I like the extruded handles because they're much more uniform. Let me smooth some of this out. And so we have a mug, and I need to refresh the camera. Yeah, the face cam is frozen. Let me get to it. Here we go. Yeah, right. I'm not a real potter. Gotta remember where I've put everything. And so, same thing with attaching the handles. We just use the slip, which this is the watered down clay. It's the scraps, the dregs of my bucket from when water bucket from when I'm throwing. And then we can't forget, even though they're not here, we still put the cat stamp of approval on the bottom of every mug. Some would say that is the most important part of the mug. We've got, here we go. We've got some caffeine. This one, it's kind of hard to see because, you know, we don't have the glaze in them yet. So sometimes it's hard to see the design. But this one is, are we frozen? We're frozen on top down. Everything just decided to not work, but here we go. This one is the caffeine molecule. You can kind of see it there. And then once they're dried and fired, we will, once they've been bisque fired, we'll fill all that design in with a glaze. I think I heard the side cam go too. It makes a noise. No, it's still there. Okay. There's Minnie. I wonder if I can do this and put this up here. It's not that heavy. There we go. Right now we have security cameras up so we can observe Kiba blocking the front door. I just like yesterday, because so like Kiba's had his cone of shame on. He had it on all day yesterday. He did get it off during the night. But just yesterday morning, like, my employee got here before I did, and she called me when she came in because Kiba was bleeding, and she's like, she came in like through the back door, and Kiba was looking out the front window, which I really wish I could see, like, could have seen what everybody else was seeing from the outside, because she saw Kiba in the front window, and then he turned to look at her, and of course you see his from the back in black and white. He turned to look at her, and it's like he had like blood coming all down the side of his face and ear, like the opening of a horror movie. I'm surprised nobody called me from outside, like walking their dog, saying I've got a zombie cat inside. Yeah, but he was just purring. He's like, hey, I've just had a good scratch. I got it good. Right, cats have no. I say cats have no sense of self-preservation. I beg to differ. Like some do, some don't. But like some cats are very skittish, and so they like I feel like they have more sense, and I feel like Minnie and Kiba they were both stray cats, so they compared to the kittens, not their kittens, but Minnie's kittens, and some of the cats we've gotten from a shelter that have never, that have always been domesticated. Those cats have no sense of self-preservation. They do, or they don't, whatever. And get a few more mugs. So this is how things get put together. I got about 50-ish, less than that now, of these to put together, and then I'll start throwing some more. Here we go. And this one says tea, Earl Grey, hot. Emily, your cat was a stray that you took in. You like to say he either understands English or the lights are on but nobody's home. Is he an orange cat? Aren't orange cats the ones that have only one brain cell? When I say like the kittens or the domesticated cats have no sense of self-preservation, like Tux would seriously like go and like try to get in somebody else's car because he, you know, oh, our humans come in cars. They're all good. If they were parked like in the area, which there's a very small parking lot back here, so he's like, oh, everybody's friendly. Whereas Minnie has a healthy amount of skittishness to her. Brown tabby. The black male cats we've had have been like extremely friendly and loving and outgoing. The female cats, black cats we've had are like super possessive and temperamental. We have a tortoise shell right now, so we're experiencing tortitude for the first time, where she it's like, no, you're gonna do what I tell you to right now. Oh yeah, you've had him for about 3 years. He decided he was yours, but it just took a while for you or your parents to accept it, yeah. That's kind of how Kiba was. He was a stray that came up, and we didn't like want him because we had, you know, too many cats at the time. But we couldn't give him away, like, but we weren't gonna just like kick him out again. So we've kept him. So he adopted us. It just took us a little while to realize that we should adopt him too. I guess he was the first addition to our main group because we had our 2 cats and we had like Daniel's mom's 2 cats. So he was number 5. No, Kiba just showed up. He just showed up on in our front yard for a couple of days, and we decided, you know, we would just see him coming and going, and one day we just we started to try to get his attention to see if he would be friendly, and he came and jumped in our car. So I don't know if that's considered good self-preservation or not, but he but we did. We were like, here, kitty, kitty, and he came running, jumped in the car. No, out of everybody, until recently, like the only ones we had gotten from a shelter were our first 2 we got when we got married, when we were in Orlando, and then everything else has been just strays that have showed up and stayed until we got some in 21. We got a couple, like 3 kittens from 3 siblings from the shelter, because we found one in a trash can. We found one at the Dairy Queen parking lot. And when we were trying to get him, he went and like hid behind the dumpster, so we say we got him out of a trash can. Cat distribution system working as intended, yeah. And so we had this little kitten who was about, I think they said he was about 2 months old when we took him to the vet. So Daniel wanted to get another kitten to keep him company, and we ended up with 3 more. So. And again, they have no sense as far as self-preservation. Like one of them, like we decided we're not going to let outside because he would just go up to somebody else's house and go in and start eating their food. Like if anybody was like outside grilling, I would just expect him to go up and say hi. Oh, see, it was your idea to go get another cat. We both went to the shelter without the proper defenses. We're just gonna look. Yeah, right. You wanted to get him a friend, and I believe I said, the other cats will get used to him. Give it some time. But now we have a total of 7 cats. So. Oh, yeah, one of your neighbors had an orange tabby that was basically the whole neighborhood's cat. Yeah, that's kind of how Fuzzy was, or another cat that we took in. Because I know the neighbors were feeding her. because they told me. But she decided she liked our house the best. Our garage the best, actually. Smut with plot, hello! Good afternoon. Oh, Emily, your cats. Yeah, you've got too many ferals around there, so you won't let the cats out. That makes sense. I think that's why we ended up with so many cats, because we found out later that right before we moved to the area, there was a hoarder. So there was like 30 cats. The Humane Society had come and like rounded up in the woods behind our house, like in the neighborhood, and so I think maybe that's where a lot of them came from. And here's our medallion for the day, the crazy cat lady. Smut, hello! Today we are putting together mugs, and since the subject hasn't been brought up, I'll put together some of our ACOTAR mugs. This one has like the very like slightest hint of toe beans because Minnie stepped on it, but you can't. I don't know if you can see it. It's like right there. I can see it, but I don't know if it'll stay like after I apply the put the medallion on. I tend to make the crazy cat ladies in a lot of different colors, but I need to pick one to make for this next show, because we like. So what color should the crazy cat lady mug be? We've got lots of colors up here. There we go. Charge extra for the toe beans. And see even more toe beans down here where we put the cat stamp of approval on everything. So Smut with Plot, like, what were you doing today? How was your stream? Just grabbing some more mugs here. You were arting today, doing a sheet of doodles for one of your original characters, fleshing out the concept. Nice. Is this for a game or for like a cosplay or just or just because? And you have to tell me what books you like. I'm always looking for new book series to get into, because when I'm not streaming, when I'm in here, I'm listening to audiobooks, because that's like the only way I get to consume books, because my hands are usually always busy or dirty or something. So this is, it says Villaris, City of Starlight, and it is from the book series Akatar. And we've got I think 4 or 5 medallions for that. It's new this year. It's one of those things where people had been, I'd had a couple of different people specifically order quotes from the book, and so I had to look it up. I'm like, okay, what is this people are just ordering? Because you can custom order anything on a mug, and so I looked it up to see what it was about. I'm like, ooh, it's a book series. All right, yeah. Well, thank you so much for stopping by, and have a good day. Put this one on there before it dries out too much, because that's the thing with these medallions. I try to keep them stacked or keep them covered up until I'm ready to use them, because the very really thin pieces of clay dry out very quickly. Sky Arrow, thank you for the follow, and welcome. So I made these yesterday, and then once I get these put together, I will make some more. I think I had a total of 50, and I put 3 together beforehand, so 47 of these to put together now. This is one of our older designs, but it's still still a steady seller. It's going to be one of our Sherlock Holmes mugs. Sherlock Holmes mugs. See if this needs to be up a bit higher. Here we go. And just smear it on there. That's a chunk. Try to get off. There we go. I really just need to have like mini step on one of these crazy cat lady ones. That would be perfect. But she's kind of passed out. She's like, well, she was passed out, and I said her name, but she's up here on her cat tower. Yeah, she's not even getting mad when I play with her paw. Most of these mugs, like, just once they dry a bit, they'll just pop off of the tile, but these are sticking a little bit more. Because the bottoms are still squishy. And some of them are just still squishy altogether, but I just try to put the handles on as soon as I can. As soon as the mug dries just enough that I can hold on to it. Because that way there'll be a good bond and there'll be less cracking. Zulu, yeah, let me go get it. I put it where I could get to it easy, so in case I saw you again. Let me finish this one. There's that one. So this one's I did this one I think yesterday. But here is the, see where my camera is pointed at. The Pixel Palace. So this is just the medallion and the impression of it. And then, so this one, I think, I forget exactly what color you chose, but it's going to be, was it Portal? No, it was the mana. But the medallion is going to be, we'll paint it black once it dries with the underglaze, and then we'll fill in the different text and designs there with the different colors. There we go. Oh, we'll knock over my box. Well, let's see. This one kind of fell over, but I think it'll still be okay. Let's see. So this one kind of fell over. But it didn't like just immediately squish it. So let's see. Zulu, good. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, it's kind of like hard to tell what it's going to look like when it's just the raw clay. Okay. So the cat on the cat tree, that's Minnie. Or Minerva. Kiba is in the front window still, yeah. He started, yeah, you saw him back here with his cone of shame, yeah. He scratched his ear really bad yesterday, and so he was bleeding a lot and wouldn't leave it alone, so I had to go get him a cone of shame. And he bore it like pretty well. I mean, he wore it all day. Like I came in this morning and he had it off, but he had not like reopened the wound, so he's doing pretty good. Oh yeah, he looks pitiful when he's wearing it. But he did find one advantage to having a cone of shame. Like when I was giving the cats treats, like I made sure he could eat and he could drink with it on, because he just like put his head down and it just like covered whatever he was covered the water bowl or the food bowl. And when I gave the cats treats, like he could use his cone of shame to push Minnie out of the way and then like cover all the treats and just just like vacuum them all up. I don't think he was really meaning to. It was just, it looked funny. The tactical cone, yes. Surprise bonus. So, anybody a fan of Stranger Things? We have an upside down mug. Wonder if I should have like made this mug and like flipped it over and made this the base and cut out the bottom to make it the rim. I had not thought of that until just now. Alright, let's see what else is dry. Like, not everything is really dry, so I may just need to assemble the ones that are and then let the other ones dry out a bit more while I throw some. Yay, humidity. Davidius, hello. Good afternoon. How does the potter's life go these days? It's very muggy. It's very muggy. Here's another one from Stranger Things. This is the Hawkins High. Oh, come on, Roxy. That was good. That's my favorite pottery pun. Okay, wait. So, our next show is a convention. It's a gaming convention, and we have we've gotten ribbons made because you know how people like to collect ribbons and put them on their badges and stuff. So when someone buys something, you're gonna get a ribbon that says "I got mugged by Pauly Studios." So that's we just got these in. Let me see, where's this? Right there. There we go. We just got those in this week. Now I gotta get some more handles. And some mugs. There we go. I think this one will be a crazy cat lady. Again, I need help on deciding a color for my crazy cat lady. So of the colors you see on the wall, what do you think the crazy cat lady should be? I want it to be one of the darker colors because the text and everything is going to be white. So the inside of the medallion too, it's going to be reflecting the color of the mug. And I need to avoid making everything blue and purple, so I would gladly make it blue and purple, but I tend to do that with everything, so I need to know if I should make it another color. Green looks good on it too, because I've made green ones before. Let's see, do I have one here? An example. The forest green is your favorite. The where was it? It's the misty forest right here on the top. The dark green. Well, the reds do look good. The red and blue looks good. The gray does too, yeah. So, let's see. So here it is with the green. I feel like it might be a good color. So you should be able to open that link. If you can't, let me know. But I need to pick one color. Like I like making them in different colors, and you can order them in any color, but I need to pick one. Like it looks good in pink too. I think I've got one here somewhere in the studio, like the Starry Night, the blue and black. Red, orange, and black! A calico, oh my gosh, yes. Just paint different colored spots on it. Well, for that matter, why don't I just do it solid black? That'd be the easiest thing to do. That's not a bad idea. I could do solid black. A solid iron would probably run too much. Like, I might do it for a custom order, but I'm not going to sit here and, like, paint different spots on all the mugs, because that would take way too long. All cats are gray or black in the dark. Yep. Going through here seeing which of these are dry enough to move and assemble. Where did my wire cutter go? There it is. Okay, I found two more I can assemble, and the rest I'll just like move to the bottom shelf so I can make some more. Calico limited edition, yes. Well, it's because like I do the like the cat yarn bowls I can customize those for any, you know, for almost any color of cat. So I've made you know, black and white and tuxedo and calico and Siamese. And I've had people send me pictures of their cats that are like, or even like Kiba, black and white, or that have like certain spots like that, and I've tried to like match the markings. See what I got here. This is one of the Star Wars ones, inspired by the Mandalorian when it came out. It says Bounty Hunter Coffee Company, served warm or served cold. We were talking about the Mandalorian stuff this morning. It's like, Daniel was saying, you see it everywhere. You see Mandalorian stuff everywhere. It's like, it's not as special anymore. Because you had to be a hardcore fan if you even knew what a Mandalorian was. Or I think they've even changed the backstory of it now. But now you just see it everywhere. Alright, let's see. This one's too really soft to put back together to assemble right now, but I'm gonna put this in there and then get some more clay to make the bottom a bit thicker, because it had some problems. So I can't really, there you go. So just a little bit of really soft clay. Go in here. So if you get a mug that doesn't have a swirl in the bottom of it, you know it probably was too thin and I had to add some more clay. And I can only really do this because the clay is so soft right now on the bottom. Once it dries out more, it's like not worth trying to repair it because it'll probably crack. Okay. Make sure the bottom looks good. I'm having to be very careful with the way I hold this. Alright. Oh, there's some more that are good. Nice and dried out. There we go. Another of the bounty hunters. Mug assembly day, yes! Got a few more of these to do, and then I will switch over to throwing, but I needed to get these guys out of the way. And these are going to be solid emerald. Like the inside of here is going to be black, and then like the Mandalorian skull is going to be red. some more handles out. And see, the bottom is so soft that I have to make sure I've got my fingers right here at on the inside to support that, or else it would squish it even more. We'll fix it. Wolfie Bun Bun, thank you for the follow. There we go. There we go. This one says, well-behaved women seldom make history. Underground, hey, thank you for the resub. And good afternoon. But Underground, how are y'all doing? You you missed the Emperor in his when I started the stream. He's up in the front window now, but he's been sporting a cone of shame. And it's just as entertaining as you think it would be, as you might think it would be. It's like, what is that thing on the, I was like, it's my handle board here. I've got it like in front of the green screen. I'm like, what is that thing? He had scratched his ear sometime during the night, and when we came in yesterday, he had like blood all down the side of his face. And Kiba's a white cat, so it looked much worse than if it had been on a darker creature. And so he wouldn't leave it alone, so we just had to get him a cone of shame to let it heal up a bit. Really scratching at it. I thought about you when we were trying to figure out what to do, because I think you had said, didn't you, like, put like your cats in a t-shirt sleeve or something to keep them from bothering something? Or I've heard of people putting like rompers or baby rompers on a cat just to keep them from bothering a sore site. Oh, underground. Yes, the back feet are ghouls. Yeah, see, I never really like trimmed his back feet because I had thought I was more worried about his front claws. But yeah. Oh, you made sock sweaters to stop them from licking off their flea drops. Okay, okay, gotcha. Because they would try to groom each other, right? All right, these are the last two. Underground, please do. Go ahead. Yeah, Emily, a lot of people do that after a space surgery. Yes, when the person that came in earlier, she like just took a look at Kiba and said, "Oh, are we missing some parts?" So I'm like, "Nope." Like that was done many, many years ago. Oops, upside down. There we go, and that's one reason put things on medallions instead of just trying to stamp something directly onto the mug is because I can center it and fix any mistakes I might have. There we go. Oh, you're on mobile, gotcha. Yeah, we've gotten a couple of those today. And today's also been a weird day for telemarketers. It's Saturday. I'm used to those during the week. There we go. So these are the last two. So now I'm going to switch over to throwing. I'm going to see how long it takes me before I get clay in my hair because I don't have a headband or a hair tie. Cover up the rest of these guys too. Actually only today. Like I haven't gotten those anything like that in a long time, but I've gotten a couple today. I have water somewhere. Here we go. And my pile of scrap. You just ate a chocolate bar with what? What is that in it? You're gonna watch Oppenheimer tonight? Are you gonna watch it before or after Barbie? I thought you had to watch those two together. Oh, okay. The red, is that okay? I kind of remember now that you say that, like learning the like beetle wings. Is that right? Let's do this differently. There. There. Okay. Do y'all have a place that still does drive-in movies? So let's measure this. All right, that looks good. Okay. You've got 3 in the area? Wow. We used to have one, but I don't know if it's actually still open. I feel like in the last 10 years it may have like gone away. But because we're like close to a college town, I remember when I was in college, like there being one in the area. Shipwreck, hello. Good afternoon. We've been putting together assembling mugs, and now we're starting the process over and making the mug bodies. Shazam, I think I missed something. Oh, the heron. There we go. Just had to backtrack a bit. And we have our first 2 mugs. Is he doing another Batman? You know, I never even saw his first Batman. I don't know. Was that supposed to be a standalone? Like, I don't even know the premise or the villain in his Batman movie. All I remember is the memes of him turning the fire turning into a bat. The Riddler, okay, and kind of the Penguin? his Batman. If the Penguin isn't Danny DeVito, I don't want it. I was just thinking that. I'm like, trying to redo that. That's hard. Unless you're gonna make it more like comic book, like the TV version, then yeah. I was 9 or 10 when that Batman version came out. It was Tim Burton's Batman, but I don't remember the title of it. But because little girls to go see the Batman movie because it's gonna be fun. It's Batman. I don't remember being grossed out by it. Out. Did it happen again? Hey, Minnie. What you doing? Hmm? You can come this way? Over here. Are things in your way? There you go. Let me move this before you start licking it. I wonder what's doing it. Are you sure? Maybe like I've got a bunch of fans on in here because it's warm, so I wonder if that could be bothering it. Okay, good. Maybe it won't happen again. She's welcome back. Oh, underground, because you follow us, it gives you a lot of pottery shorts, and of course, if you click on one, it's going to give you a lot more. Yeah. Wonder if you see a lot of Florian Gatsby. Wonder if he sells everything for 300. I don't know. I don't know their story really, but I know who that is. It's one of the ones I've seen every once in a while. I think it may just be somebody who made a name and following. Yeah, it could be that if you're watching videos that obviously you take more time doing that than just in everyday production. When you say hand pugging, do you mean wedging? Yeah, and for like somebody like that, like I think one of the reasons like they are able to make so many videos too is probably because they have somebody else making all the other stuff and they're just making videos. Sitting here thinking I need to make more videos, but you know, it's I can spend all day editing videos where I can make things. There's another guy who makes a pot, dips it in a glaze, fires it, dips it in glaze again, and edits so that it looks like it goes in the glaze bisque and then comes out glazed. It drives you nuts. I made one of those. Yes. I did. I made the video of like going dipping a mug in the glaze and then bringing it back out already glazed. Yep. So I'm like, that's really cool. I want to do that. Annie's Heart, hey, thank you for the raid. It's actually probably been within the last that I made that video. Hey Annie, what were you working on today? You thought you'd show some people what we do? Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, thanks for bringing all your friends along. We are making mugs today. We're making it muggy in here. We actually started the stream by putting some mugs together, like putting handles on them and such, from pieces I made yesterday before starting the process over again. It's cutting out again just a bit here and there. That's odd. It's not too close to my face either. Drives, you're going to leave a lurk? Yeah, well, thank you for stopping by. You're sewing an apron. Nice. I love aprons. Yeah, Annie, we'll see you later. All right, I think that was number 11. Underground, you thought it was cool the first time you saw it, and every time you see it, you're like, the glaze is a lie. That's not how it works. I'm going to try to take a drink of this without dropping it. What's up, Underground? Oh, that's nice. If the aprons you may have quirks or problems, send them there and we'll fix them. They're actually, I mean, good. Because you're both professionals now, yeah. No, and they've held up extremely well. So Underground, since y'all are like both professionals, do you still enjoy working on your own projects? You're fixing a bag that you made right now. You hand dye the fabric even, but the strap is weird. You don't sew a lot lately, but you do incorporate sewing into a lot of projects. Oh, really? Organizing the shop to make it usable has been a struggle. Glitch? You have one more year of high school than college. You're nervous. That's a lot of change all at once. Woo. What is that? There we go. Oh, you're thinking about buying a van and converting it for like a camper. That's what a lot of people were doing. Fun but scary. Van life. You don't even have a learner's permit yet? Well, that might be a good place to start. We have thought about it only because we like travel so often and look at the cost of hotel rooms when you're traveling versus staying in a camper, because we know people who do that and have like great big huge campers they just go around everywhere with. But Because you can spend as much on those things as you want, but also we have the problem of we fill our van up to the top with stuff to sell, so can't really put cabinets and stuff in there. So Dan, the mugs we're assembling need more time to air dry, given how soft some of them still were. Yeah, so I didn't assemble all of them. There's still like 14 over here that I didn't because they were too soft. They're just drying out now. No. So you can see how soft they are when something like that happens. Alright, let's fix this. It's not a claytality yet. It's not yet. There we go. It's a little bit uneven on the top, but I'm going to sand that down later. Okay. So it's not a claytality, it's just a near miss. Yes, and no injuries from the metal rib of death. It's stuck. But yeah, Dan, the mugs that I assembled today, they will still need they'll take another couple of days to dry out completely before I put them in the kiln. They need to be completely air dried. You would like to watch, but also you want to nap. Well, watch until you fall asleep. Let the spinning of the wheel to sleep. Oh, let's see what this is. Yep. Need to take this phone call. Here. There we are. What would happen if I put fresh, like if I put a fresh piece in the kiln? Oh, let me show you. Hold on. Let me show you. Or did I throw it away? Nope. So this is just like the remnants. So I had some small dishes that I put in the kiln that were not completely dry. Like I thought they were dry, but I hoped and it went wrong. So the bottom, like they was not completely dry. So here we've got puzzles. That's what we've got. We've got puzzles. Doesn't everybody love a good puzzle pot? There we go. And so it crumbles. This is what happens if you put something in the kiln too wet, and this one was just a little bit wet. It wasn't like fresh. This is what happens is the moisture in the clay expand, when it evaporates, when it dries out too quickly, it expands rapidly. And it has to go somewhere, so it just like crumbles everything. So it would be a little like pile of gravel in the kiln. That's what happened. So the rims were okay, but the bottoms were not. See, there's another one. Is this the one that has no base? There was one that was a ring that had no base, but yeah. So that's what happens. So it's not an explosion like things shoot out everywhere, it's just a crumble. But I do have somebody coming in, so I'll have to run in a minute too. Clay on my straw. Actually, so like I didn't have to get a lot of pieces out. Most of them were contained inside of something else, so that was good. Yeah, had to dump it out of all the mugs because for little things like that, I tend to set them on top of mugs, and so like it like crumbled inside of all the other pieces. Let's see if I can make a mug before they get here. Kiba's in the front of the door. He's being a good door greeter. Sunning himself. I've got somebody coming to pick up an order today, so. That's why I had, like, at the beginning of the stream, I got my security camera up so I could, like, see who was at the front door to see if anybody was coming in. And, like, almost immediately we had somebody come in, but it was a different person than I was expecting. Hey, crazy girl Emmy. I was like, what, underground? I'm like, what in the world? Oh, talking about all that mess. Yeah. You're headed to a relay for life. Not well, if it's outside, stay hydrated. I don't know how it is where you are, but it is hot here. Are you doing one? Oh, it's in the 80s, but cooling off good. 20 laps in heels. Ooh, good luck. May your ankles and knees be strong. That would absolutely kill me. Like, I've never really worn heels. I mean, I'm almost 6 foot tall. I don't need to wear heels anyway, but, stilettos even. Whew. Yeah, I mean, good luck. Oh dear. Whoop. I knocked over the fan. But thankfully it didn't break anything. Did not break or squish anything. Come on. Where's now you're all wobbly. All right. I really need that to be a bit shorter, but I'm gonna see what I can do. Here we go. There we go, that's better. All the way off. There we go. Well, there she is. All right, guys. I will be right back. Welcome back, everybody. I had somebody coming to pick up a wholesale order, so we got them packed up and they are out of here. What, Glitch, you've been doing a lot of research on van conversion, like to the point that it's a little scary. It is definitely a like full-on construction project. Roll is lurking. Oh, Glitch, your cabinet and bed framing is going to be from the extruded aluminum. Yeah, like, so Wonder Hamster's been looking that stuff up a lot for constructing different displays for us. So, and that's actually like most of the information he's found is from people doing like van conversions and stuff like that. Oh, are you getting a storm? At the moment, yeah, you're budgeting out the process for what it would make into a van. Do you have a van? Yeah, I remember when we were looking at vans to purchase to haul things around in. Like we have a Dodge ProMaster, and a lot of them came with like a wood floor in it instead of the and I guess on top of the metal bed, because so many people were buying them to convert into a camper. We got pretty much like the base model because we didn't need it for anything like that. We just needed to haul things. Hey, Roll. Yeah, welcome back. Good afternoon. Oh yeah, you're prepping. You just got finished a session, and you're prepping for a D&D campaign tomorrow. Nice. Fun, fun, fun. Do you get to do it in person, or is it more online? Oh yeah, you're doing a live play on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, for looking at a van, I know I was thinking that like it might be on Facebook Marketplace, but I know I sometimes see people selling the vans in some of the art show forums I'm in, because a lot of people, travel to shows and need something to haul everything around in. I'm thinking like the listing probably could be on Facebook Marketplace. It's probably where it is. ProMasters are very popular, yeah. Yeah, because you can stand up inside of it. The downside of a ProMaster is you have to insulate it. Okay. Only other real downside to the ProMaster was like it does not come with a diesel engine. So if you wanted to go diesel, you'd have to go with the Ford or Mercedes. Though right now I'm sure that you're like everything is expensive. When we got ours, it was like they were offering lots of deals because it was a they were trying to get rid of trucks and bigger vehicles. This was before the pandemic. ProMasters, yeah. So I will say this: it gets like what for a van. For a van, it gets good mileage. Like empty, it gets 13 miles to the gallon. With 3,000 pounds of clay in it, it gets 13 miles to the gallon. Because I know that's one of the first things we used it for, because we could pick up an entire pallet and just put it in the back without having to load and unload it several times. You have a 250 for transporting to shows. It has no head clearance. Yeah. No, ours, it has a, it's at least 6 foot. I think it's maybe a little bit more than that, or maybe it is just 6 foot in the center. Ford Transit high roof, because you've heard it drives more like a minivan. Gotcha. You're not interested in the high roof only because things like parking and drive-through clearance. Like the ProMaster has drive-through clearance, but not parking structure clearance. Oh, Spook, you won't rain. Has it been dry there? Really, you've heard it's easier to get the Ford Transit serviced. I'd say it would depend. Okay, so yes, it probably does. I know. I mean, you would take it to a dealership just like anything else, but not all Dodge dealerships are equipped to be able to work on them. I know because but anywhere that sells them will, because they have to, before a dealership can sell the transit vans or sell the ProMasters, they have to have like all the equipment there to maintenance them. They have to install all the equipment before they're allowed to sell them. I know this because that's what my father worked at just recently retired from a Chrysler dealership, and so, which is also why we have a ProMaster. Like they got the license to be able to sell them. We got one of their first batches after they'd gotten all the equipment in to be able to maintenance them, which is also why they were pushing them. They're like, please, somebody buy one of these now that we've got them in, and so we did. But yeah, so that I don't know if it's the same thing with the Ford dealerships, but I know Chrysler dealerships will service them if they sell them. But I don't know why it would be harder to service them any other way, except that it's maybe a heavier vehicle, maybe. Yeah, Glitch. That's a good resource just to at least see what the secondhand prices are. Yeah, see what the prices are. Yeah, leaning more toward a Ford, and there might be more of those just out there in the world. Yeah. And I was thinking, I wonder if they surplus out all those Amazon vans, because you see in bigger cities, you see the Amazon delivery vans. I wonder. I wonder if they have any like vans on govdeals.com. It's the government surplus, because I know I see work trucks on there all the time. But again, they have been used, so I don't know if you're going to find anything under 200,000 miles. But see, it says my mic is still on. Yeah, maybe refresh. It says it's working on my end. Anybody else having problems? Well, we have 45 pieces. It's not bad. Let's see if I can get the cap off of this and take a drink of water. Oh yeah, welcome back. I think I was talking about GovDeals. GovDeals.com, GovDeals, is a government surplus site, and you can find anything there, like anything that a government entity is trying to sell. So it's schools, it's libraries, it's police stations and stuff. So you can find anything from a old traffic light to a box full of scissors. But I see work trucks and vehicles on there all the time, but I wonder about vans. Like, they've been used and abused, but, it'll tell you if they're, what condition it's in, if it's working or not and stuff. And you can search by location to where you can find something close to you. We've been on there because you can find, we've gotten a couple of kilns off of there. Oh, I can see that. Ambulances into campers or like school buses. I've seen that too. Still making mugs. Yep. Not been as productive today as I thought I would. We've had some interruptions, but we're still doing good. So far we have 47. Watch it now. DMs, yes, no, that's one thing. Like, I don't know, is there a van that can fit in a parking structure? If it is, I mean, besides a minivan, yeah. Before we had our van, we would haul things around in a full-size truck and trailer, and so we also couldn't go into parking structures with those. So, but it is frustrating when you're in a city or in a place where they that's the only parking options. So this is 53. We passed 50 and I missed it. Do I do huge Christmas markets? No, we do a variety of different kind of like niche markets. So we do the two of the big ones are fiber festivals, where we go and sell a bunch of fiber knitting and yarn related mugs and products. We make a yarn bowl that we sell there, like what's going through the slideshow. That's a yarn bowl. We actually started out in the knitting industry wholesaling to yarn shops, so we still do a couple of yarn shows. And then we've gotten into some gaming cons, like the one we're doing coming up is Gen Con. And then we just got back from Origins. We're doing Gen Con, and then after that it's Dragon Con. So we do fandom cons, and then we do a couple of the fine art shows. So it's not just one big thing. I've never, well, not in many, many years have I done a holiday market, because usually by then we're done. Or we're doing big, a big push for online sales for the holidays. Ellie, hello, yes. I've got it down because I can't find a hair tie or a headband. But and I'm really trying hard not to touch my hair. trying not to put it behind my ear. So far I've been successful, but no, a couple weeks ago I chopped it all off. And it feels so much better. It's not really long enough yet to put it up in a ponytail. We got 2 more of these in this bag. So DMs, do you do markets? I feel like you may have told me yesterday, but I forgot. Or day before. Oh, you do a Cleveland uh, market. Okay. Where is it in Ohio? Where is summer fair and winter fair? Is that Ohio or oh, I forget where it is. Because there's a because I'm in Kentucky, so there's a bordering states sometimes allow visiting artists. Like a lot of things are like only Kentucky artists or only Tennessee artists, but sometimes they'll like allow border states artists to come in, and that's like Cincinnati maybe. Summer fair and winter fair. There's a big winter market there that I've heard is okay. Oh, you're all Christmas all the time. You did Cincinnati last year, but they had issues with their space this year. Gotcha. Winter fair's in Columbus. Okay. But yeah, good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're having a good Saturday. You have a full 3-day setup, so you have to be careful about what you sign up for. Well, what do you mean? Like double booking things on a weekend or something? Yeah, don't actually have a ton of Christmas items that I make. We do some Christmas ornaments. And I've been making some like snowman dishes for a bit, but that's about it. Oh, you need to get in 3 days before the show. Gotcha. Whoa. So you must you must have a big build out then. See, we're still, most of the shows we have some of the shows we're allowed to have like 2 booths or if we're outside, a bigger tent. But like for the gaming shows, we still only do like one booth. Like Gen Con, we're only allowed 1 booth, and we're just happy to have that because we're not a game, we're an accessory, and they, give priority to games, which is understandable. All right, we have 5. Oh, you do personalized ornaments at the shows, so you have either a 10 by 30 or 20 by 20 with about 1,600 different ornaments. Whoa, that's awesome. Yeah, see, we've been like trying to figure out how to like display all of our products in only a 10 by 10 space that people cannot come into. So this year we've gotten a 12-foot like banner stand to put like pictures of all of our mugs out in groupings of categories, so people can say I want number 23 and I want number 42, like a big t-shirt wall. And we're hoping that'll work because it's just like so crowded there. All right, so this one is going to be a tankard. So you do personalized ornaments. Do you paint them, or do you have like bring like a laser with you or something like that? Well, I don't mind it if we can spread out because it's pottery and people want to come and touch it. So, like when we are able to have like a, even at least a 10 by 20, or when we're outside, we have like a 15 by 15 tent. Or even if we have a corner booth, sometimes that allows for flow. And so this is a 24-ounce tankard. The mugs I've had before, or the mugs I've been making, are the 20-ounce mugs. So this is not that much taller than the 20-ounce mug. It's just wider. Yeah, so you write on them. You make trees for the wholesale, and for your mall show, you're just juried and for the on the road shows for the ornaments. Oh yeah, you probably wouldn't want to take all the Christmas trees. Yeah, they take up a lot of room. And you said you do like slip casting then? You want to be sick? About 15 years ago, I acquired a garage full of plaster molds, as you do. You see them all the time. People just saying, hey, come get it or get rid of it. And like we tried to pick out things that we thought were cool, thinking we were going to resell them, but we could not get rid of the Christmas tree molds. Just nobody wanted them 15 years ago, and we could not get rid of them. And we threw them away. We threw them away because they were huge and they took up so much room, and we just could not get rid of them. And now, of course, it's vintage and everybody wants these Christmas tree molds. I remember gleefully chucking them. You wear them out so quickly, yeah. But this was, you know, like somebody's grandma's basement who had like a paint and play thing in the 80s, and they wanted it, you know, that would just been sitting there for years unused, and they were like, you want the kiln, you want any of the ceramic supplies, you got to take it all. Okay, here we go. Yeah, you rented out a dumpster about 15 years ago and cleaned out your parents' grandma's molds. Yeah, yeah, because some of them are just like, you know, it's not worth it. And if you know what, like, condition a mold needs to be in to work, I'd not even thought about that. Like, maybe a lot of them weren't even useful anyway. I wouldn't know what a, you know, good or bad, like, plaster mold looks like. What's all this? Rhinus Leatherworks, hey! How are you? Thank you for the raid. Good afternoon. Hope you're having a good weekend. Hey, everybody. Let's cut this one off. So I have been making mugs, and now making my regular mugs. Now I'm on to tankards. You did a quick stream today. What were you working on? The never-ending heat Kentucky is having. Yeah, I mean it's July. That's what July is. Though sometimes it doesn't get this bad until August, but it's the summer. What do you expect? I know I'm preparing to be like firing my kilns. We've been like doing a couple of bisques here, but in the next few weeks we're going to be doing like 2 or 3 like kilns probably in the same day, like one after the other. And I'm like, we've got to figure out how we're going to survive this because it's going to be hot. Because you can't really vent, you know, like if it's 102 degrees outside and it's 90 degrees in the kiln room, like venting it outside, the heat outside isn't going to do any good. Oh, you don't remember that it's this hot this long for this quickly? Really? Like, we had a spring this year. We actually had a spring, and then I don't know how the fall's going to go because I've had Octobers where, like, because we do a show the first weekend in October, and sometimes we've been, like, shivering in our winter coats, and sometimes we've had our sunscreen out. It can be hot or cold in October, so... We are doing TwitchCon. Did you get in? I guess I haven't talked to you since we actually got accepted, yes. I've signed the contract. And it's going to be both me and Daniel there this year, so me and the Wonder Hamster. We weren't foolish and like last year we overbooked. We booked 2 shows the same weekend, so we had to do 2 different things. Had to split up. Oh, you're waitlisted. That sucks. Especially since you're local and you've been there before. Maybe you'll still get in. There's always people who will have to drop out. I would not bug, but I would just like give gentle nudges. Say, hey, we're here. We're close by. We can come. That's what I did for Dragon Con last year. Like, I'm like, hey, like every couple of weeks, I'm like, hey, if anybody drops out, we're close. We're ready to come. We can pack up the van and come anytime. If you have any cancellations, we're ready. And they did. They called, like, I asked like one weekend, and then they called like 3 days before the show and said, hey, Were you serious? Can you come? We have an opening. I'm like, yes, we can. And so now we're in the show. And so I can actually plan for it this year. Is DragonCon 24 hours a day for the weekend? You mean the vendor floor, or do you mean like the con? Like the con is pretty much like programming is not 24 hours, but there's stuff to do for 24 hours if you wanted to. The vendor floor, I think, it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Yeah, it's on Monday because it's Labor Day weekend. Trying to remember when setup was. Or is it Friday? I don't even know. I'll have to look again. All right, Rhinus, we'll see you later. Thank you for stopping by. Son Swabby, have you ever been to Con? You want to, but you've got too many things going on that time frame. Yeah, it's Labor Day weekend, yeah, and there's lots of stuff going on. I forget, what is the other big convention that goes on at the same time in the Northwest? It's something that really, like, they draw two different crowds, but a lot of times they compete for the same, like, celebrity guests. I forget what it is. Nope, wrong one. Ah. Well, I'm not gonna attempt to save that one. That's just that's a claytality. What happened was I was smoothing it out and it stuck to the rib, so I need to use some more water on that one. Is that our first claytality today? I think it is. Here we go. Let's try it again. And you see how quickly that happens? See how soft and floppy the clay is? That's why I don't pick these up off the wheel. That's why I use the tiles. Yeah, it's Labor Day weekend. It's actually the end of August. The weekend of DragonCon is the end of August. Sometimes it's it just depends on when the first falls. Is the 29th a Wednesday, I think? Yeah, like DragonCon itself starts on Wednesday is when people start getting there and they have programming, but the vendor floor doesn't open until later. I'm pretty sure Wednesday is setup day. But it may be Thursday. I do not remember anymore. I have to look at it because all the shows are so similar and so different. So DragonCon's in multiple places at the same time. DragonCon, like, it's in several hotels. Because it started with one hotel and then, expanded to others. And so the programming is spread between several hotels in downtown Atlanta. So, hey, James. This is 1.5 pounds. Okay. I'd like this to be a little bit wider. I'm going to add some water, though. Thursday to Monday? Okay, okay. There we go. That's better. I gotta get the water out of the center. Here we go. You added up everything except Windows, Wi-Fi, and insurance. And Wi-Fi and insurance is going to be like you know, a monthly thing, probably. $30K for just making it into a camper. For basically like a mini house. I mean, that's why people do it. I am not in the Atlanta area. I am in southern Kentucky, so 4 hours away. So not a bad drive at all. But we've been going to Dragon Con for years before we even like thought about being a vendor there. Well, knowing that number, like knowing what it would cost you out of pocket to get, you know, to convert a van, you could also then go look at people who do it professionally and see, you know, how much more expensive it is for what they do. See if you'd want someone, you know, to help you with it, or you want to do it all yourself. Oh, you thought we had one in Kentucky? No, no, no. It's in Atlanta. No. Nope. As far as I know, there's only one Dragon Con. Are you asking me how long I'm going to be on, or talking about Glitch's van? Here we go. Okay, that's what I thought. I was just making sure. Yeah, we have the website. Yeah, so it's polystudios.com, or if you're on Twitch, then go to the shop command, or type in the shop command, and it'll give you a link. Yeah, when I raided Chris the other night, See Not Bush, that he was actually using his mimic mug. Aw, Sodden, well, at least they're helping you clean up the mess. There we go. Do we take commissions or requests for tankards? Yes. So one of the top like buttons or links, it's going to be like custom mugs, and you would click on that, and it'll give you the listings for all the different things we can customize. And that way, that's for like a custom medallion on a mug. If you have something that like different than that, just send me an email. If you want graphics more than just text on the mug, also email me like your design, and I'll let you know if any changes need to be made, and I'll give you a mock-up. Oh yeah, you were looking like, so I don't really have like blue and a dark blue and yellow. I have yellow and a very light blue. But I do have a yellow, and I'll move the camera over so you can see it. Oh, do I have anything yellow here? Let me move these, and then I think I've got something yellow. So this is the yellow glaze that I have. It's a nice like buttery yellow. It's not like neon or anything, but that's what the yellow looks like. Yeah, we have like the lighter blues. Like I don't know if you like the Treebeard here. It's more muted. But the black and blue, I can't see that, sorry. There was a black and blue at the very top, the Starry Night, that's more of a cobalt blue and black. Make one more. And then I'm not going to move my camera because that's where I'm measuring with my camera, so. Do we have denim up there? So let me move the lizard. The denim blue here is like a darker blue. It's a medium blue. Denim blue is a very good description. I also call it sometimes TARDIS blue. Is the darker color we have. But it's not navy. I think anything that would look like navy would just like look black from afar. Sure, this one is getting wider at the top. Why do I press the clay up before I press it back down? That is called centering, and it's just what it sounds like. You want to make sure the clay is perfectly centered on the wheel so that you can make something out of it. If it was off-centered, then like one side would be thicker than the other, and you wouldn't be able to make anything very big. It's the first and the most difficult step to learn before you can start making things. Here we go. That's good. Alright, this is 65, and I think that's where I'm going to stop for the evening, because it is about supper time. Alright. Haha, I can do that now without making a mess. This is the 32-ounce tankard. It's even wider still. Let's see who I can raid. Where is the thing? There it is. Who is on tonight? Anybody got any suggestions? Yes, Wobby, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the follow. Whew. Maybe it is time for me to take a break. You want to see the keyboard? There we go. Let's see. And proof that it works. You had to show your husband he's new to ceramics, yeah. It works. Oh, there we go. Pottery Dojo. I think I will pass y'all on to another potter who is doing, looks like some trimming. If y'all are familiar with Pottery Dojo, you might not, or may not be. His name used to be Rhino Lion, so if you knew Rhino Lion, they are now Pottery Dojo. There we go. Your dad would be in shock, yeah. Well, the reason it still works is because it sits down here, it gets lightly splattered, and then, but it doesn't really get wet, and then if it does get, water does touch it, the clay absorbs it, so that's why it works. Some of the keys stick a bit, but give it a little wipe down, I'm good. And I know where the keys are. I'm not sitting here like, you know, writing epics. Usually just need to type in like somebody's name or my website or something, so here we go. So here we go. We're going to go see Pottery Dojo, watch somebody trim, because that's not something you're ever going to see me doing, because I hate it with a passion. But they are very good at it. So let's go see what they're working on. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will be back tomorrow doing more of the same, maybe assembling some of these mugs, but hopefully I'll be making more of them. So have a good night. I'll see y'all later. Here we go.